unSure, unDrafted, and unFunny. Pretty sure I heard Blank come back in the party earlier, fucking saying that he finished fucking Goodfellas.
I don't even care, man. It's been like a month.
Like, yeah, it was a fucking thing. It literally took me fucking to fucking berate you fucking about fucking children's fucking before you actually fucking went back and finished watching them.
Yeah, my attention span is shit, but I've seen the entire Goodfellas more times than Blank's tried to watch it.
Yep. Anything that had been on fucking TV, I said.
Word up.
Knew exactly what was going on.
Word up.
Same as Donnie Brasco, same as fucking Low and everything.
Yep.
The fact that he was going on about fucking Johnny Depp and everything, I was like, you do realise that Johnny Depp has fucking played fucking a great fucking character in a hell of a lot more fucking movies where he's actually acting rather than just fucking pretending to be drunk. I could play Jack fucking Sparrow. Like, but your favourite Johnny Depp fucking movie is fucking Pirates of the Caribbean, which is named after a fucking
Disney ride.
thing in Disneyland.
It was a great ride.
A child's ride in Disneyland.
It is a child's ride, though. I don't know how you know that it's a child's ride, because not all of them rides are child's rides. For example, Space Mountain, that's not a child's ride. It's not. I'm not just. And Splash Mountain, that's not a child's ride. That fucking Pirates of the Caribbean, that's Small World without the cringe. Yep.
Yeah, and without the annoying song.
Yep. But that's just alright, man. But I do give Disney mad credit for making a whole damn franchise out of that ride. Word up.
Yep, but that was my point, because every fucking Johnny Depp fucking, his answer was, I was like, every fucking movie that you like of Johnny Depp is all aimed at fucking kids. It's like fucking, you're the Disney advocate. If it's Disney, you'll fucking like it. It's like, you're sitting there fucking talking about fucking these, the one where he was a vampire, the comedy.
Which one is that?
Dark Shadows or something. You know, there's the one where he was looking like the vampire fucking buried under fucking the building. They'll be rethinking and then he got fucking let out. It's a kid's comedy fucking.
I'm about to say, I've never even heard of this movie. I've never even heard of that movie.
Edward Scissorhands, there's like another one that was aimed at fucking kids and teenagers.
Yeah. Again, I haven't seen that yet.
And then he's like, but I seen Crybaby. I was like, yeah, the most fucking irrelevant Johnny Depp fucking movie ever.
I've never seen these.
His first fucking movie.
What?
Nobody fucking cares about fucking play. It's the fucking. The one where he has a little fucking like tattoo because he was in fucking prison for killing somebody by accident.
What? And when did this movie come out?
It was literally one of his first ever fucking parts.
Oh
That's
my god.
Like everybody's first fucking movie sucks.
Yeah.
They always take shitty little parts because they're trying to be an actor.
Yep.
That's all it was. I was like, you're sitting there mentioning all these fucking kiddie fucking films that he's been in, and then the ones that you don't like are fucking not kid ones.
They're terrible Johnny Depp movies. Terrible Johnny Depp movies.
But you've never seen fucking Donnie Brasco or fucking Blow or fucking anything like that, Black. You're not ass. Like you've never seen any of those.
Yeah, I haven't seen Black Mass yet.
Like,
I knew that was coming.
Friday the 13th. I was like, wow, one fucking movie. Nobody cares. Like, I don't care about your opinion anymore because you have not fucking seen any movie where he is a great actor in it.
He was in Friday the 13th.
I was like, just like you've not even fucking watched fucking the end of the Goodfellas yet. Because you'd rather watch all your little Disney shit. Then he sit there and like, Joe Pesci was in Home Alone. What's that going to do with fucking anything?
Man.
I'm not on about fucking the actors fucking being in fucking
kids man.
The Rock was in the fucking Tooth Fairy. It's not the point. You just proved my fucking point.
What the fuck? Oh man.
Like Joe Pesci was also in the fucking Super as well, but you
probably I fucking love Joe Pesci, but goddamn, like, hold on, man. What point was that supposed to be making? I'm just saying, man. Joe Pesci's been in like hundreds of movies, man. I mean, I know not anymore, but still.
I know what he was. What point
I
he was
don't.
fucking making.
I don't. Alright, I
He was
don't.
trying to fucking say that, you know, he doesn't just watch Disney films.
That's it. I mean, like no.
Yeah, but
New Line Cinema.
Saying that, you know,
It's the same shit.
He needs to watch some great fucking movies that fucking the actors have been in. He brings up fucking that Joe Pesci's in fucking Goodfellas, so that's a great film. That's your opinion, Kingslayer. But Joe Pesci was also in Home Alone. But I don't care what fucking movies they were also fucking in.
Now y'all starting to see why I hit him with the I know Joe from such and such.
And that's the point I made. I mean, like, you just proved my fucking point, because the first thing that you brought up that Joe Pesci did was a fucking
yes, a
kids'
kid's
That's
movie.
all you watch. That's why before Frodo left, I was like, how many Harry Potters have you seen? He was like, I've not watched them all. I was like, how many fucking, I bet you've watched all the Twilights though.
Oh my god.
I was like,
wait.
Like, I bet you've watched fucking High School Musicals.
Oh, wait.
Like, no.
Wait.
No. I was like, see, you know how I know you're lying, Blake? Because all that pausing that you did and you stuttering, you were trying to figure out an answer that wasn't going to embarrass you, so you just went no. As I know you lied. You've seen it. You've seen at least one.
Wow. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. We didn't have a lot of channels one week, and I did watch like 6 minutes of Glee.
The only musical I've seen is fucking the Saudi music. I'm like, oh, another Disney fucking one. Like, I've not actually seen it. I just know about it.
Yeah.
Lying again.
I've never seen that movie neither. I seen that song she sings though. Like I made sure to watch it one time. It was on just to see her sing that song because you know it's supposed to be iconic.
The one that's in The Simpsons?
Yeah. I don't know what song it is though.
It's the one where
Singing in the Rain.
Homer crashes the car, remember? And he's like, Joe! Then fucking like all the rest of the family was like, a deer! A female deer!
I don't remember none of that. I don't know. But my memory ain't what it should be. That's all top.
That was the point I was trying to make to fucking blank.
High School
that,
Musical.
You know, you can watch fucking shows that are aimed for fucking kids, but you need to start watching shows that are fucking, you know, where they're actually acting as well. That was the point I was making. So I even say stuff, I was like, I don't watch fucking anime, but I fucking, you asked Club, I told Club the other day there, I seen a fucking trailer, I watched the trailer for a fucking show that Club told me was an anime. I didn't know that. I just seen a fucking Japanese fucking show that looked good. So I watched the live action, I ain't watching the anime.
Is the live action good?
That Full Metal Alchemist?
Yeah.
I've not watched it yet.
Alright. That's one of the only animes I fuck with. It's got a story.
I have to watch the first part first because this seems like it's the second part.
I think I have seen the
but
first part.
It's the final alchemy. So there's another one that right underneath it that says like Full Metal Alchemist. But that was like earlier. This one's for 2022. Must have just been me.
Yeah, I think I did see that other one you're talking about. Came out a few
it's
years
like
ago.
the Avengers / fucking Transformers.
Yeah, I fuck with it. They got two brothers. I think their mom died, and they was trying to bring her back. And with alchemy, everything has a price. So if you want to get something, you have to give something up. And they didn't know what the fuck they was doing. And so the whole rest of the show is one brother trying to help his other brother. Yeah.
Right, Swap Gilmore be Kemba Walker. Right, put Gilmore's time down to 20. Why is Dead Man and Basketball down? That one should have fucking time, yeah. He was playing. Oh, because it automatically gave the Wiggins team back. Yeah, leader at 10. Right, put Larry Nance down to 15. now swap Juan with Bassi. Hernan Gomez will probably walk. Right, now give Hernan Gomez. Yeah, give him 10 minutes. Okay, oh, you automatically went back to his... Wait, so when they come back with injury, he automatically gets his time back?
Nah, I must have hit the have computer rebuild.
Right. Bassi down to 25. The Towns down to 25. And give Tatum 30. I'll check the rest. Yeah, put Kuzma down to 25. In fact, put Kuzma to 20.
Give it to Tatum.
Put Gilmore down to 10. Right, now put Tatum up to 25. Dead one, put Gallinari down to 10. Put Griffin down to 10.
You can't give Deadmon. He in reserves.
Wait, what? How?
Because you can only play 13 players.
What's the point in having 15?
Reserves.
Oh, so he's there to cover a fucking injury.
Well, technically, Boban's here to cover an injury.
Okay, then we'll put Griffin down to 10 and yeah, give Gallinari.
Right.
That should be everybody fucking getting their fucking time now. They'll still bitch and complain that they're not getting the time they deserve. But if I did that, if I gave them all the recommended time, then there would be people that weren't getting to play at all. But at least they should be fucking fighting to get to play the game.
I agree. Also, see, we finally got the awards. Well, the front runners for the awards. Yep, that Jabari Smith.
Which awards?
Season awards.
Rookie of the year.
All of them.
Jabari was going to win that from the start anyway.
I don't know, man. You know.
I don't see Lynn Bias in that list.
Well, you know. Lynn Bias is hurt, though, right now. But he wasn't on this before the injury, I don't think. But James Harden's hurt as well. So I don't think he's about to win. Yeah.
Like I said to Toronto, UK's not really missing him anyway.
No, bro. He was like 6th man of the year. He held the team down with all them injuries. He's been the only consistent thing throughout all them injuries. Yeah, he's the only guy who's been healthy all year until now. That's why that's funny to me.
All these injuries came back and then they got rid of another guy.
Yep. Yep.
This is what happens when he just plain sails through last season without a single injury. You know, apart from like one that didn't really count in. But all these top stars.
Yep, playing that deep in the playoffs, man. Like, improved player. That's that guy X-Dog wound up getting. He ain't doing nothing with X-Dog's team, though. Look at this shit, man. What was the point of picking him up if you're not going to give him 40 minutes? This one, I don't be picking up guys who be having insane stats. They be having insane stats because they be playing insane minutes for bad teams, man. Now, X-Dog got him. 5 minutes, 8 minutes, 3 points, 4 points.
Wait, is that how Bassey jumped up to 76 because of the minutes they gave up?
Yeah. Yeah, he got more experience. Way more experience.
Plus all the fucking training. Yeah, there's another fucking thing why he's underrated. I paid for his fucking school training and everything in the off-season.
You didn't give him a scholarship though, man. He worked for you, alright? Y'all needed him to do some...
I technically did. I fucking sent him to fucking training camp. I could have sent other people that could have been fucking proved their fucking 3-point shots and everything.
And all I'm saying is you paid that man to do a job. He came out there and he did it. Right.
And now he's been ungrateful.
Yep. Now he wants to get paid for it. Somewhere else.
It's fine, because I know exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, you probably going to want to resign him.
Yeah, he's going to go on the fucking free agency. And even if somebody else does resign him, he's not going to get the minutes that I gave him.
That's true.
He's not going to get used as much as I gave him because my fucking coaching staff keeps saying 0 minutes.
That's true. They don't want him to start.
They don't even need him.
Yep. They do not want him to start. Was you doing something in Nacho's lineup? Damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me see Nacho's.
Oh, Nacho got injuries. Oh. Alright. Max plays a little bit. Wondering why the hell Marcus Smart getting minutes.
Looking at Giannis or fucking Ingram or that.
Yep.
Do that rebuild the rotation thing.
Damn. That shit didn't even budge.
Boston Jr. should be having fucking happy matches minutes anyway.
Okay.
Or is it Jones's? What position is it? Let me see Boston Jr. Yeah, it's matches. They two want to keep switching, remember? But I think Boston Jr. got in.
Right.
Who's this Erickson guy? What position's that Erickson guy?
Power forward.
Alright, so he's replacing Giannis.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the only power forward that you replace with Giannis?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, they had this other center. What is this? Roby. I played in a couple of games. Compared Roby. You don't feel great about the way they performing though. Oh, he ain't no rookie or nothing. He ain't no spring chicken.
You know what? You know what to do. Just let the computer fucking do that. Let the computer fucking automatically take it the next game.
All right. Wow.
I'll see how that fucking thing is and might stop them being so tired because I've got something that I'm yelling at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got something like that too.
When it gets near the end of the season, I'll go back to natural tactics. But his team should make it to the playoffs.
What's up?
Deal X out.
Pope, you've had almost 24 hours to think about this Kaminga trade.
Yeah, no, you've had 24 hours to think about it. Erickson and Robinson. Yep, to Detroit.
Hey, for giggles, let's see something here. Let's see what the trade finder puts up as a possible trade, like a fair trade. Let's see what they say.
For Kaminga?
Yeah. For my team, yeah. And we'll talk. Let's see.
Dyson Daniels and Avajava, Garuba and Avajava and Bonner, Kispert and Avajava. Yep.
Do any of those?
Say goodbye to Kaminga, X-Dog. Matter of fact, X-Dog, I'm gonna do you one better. So you ain't gotta suffer the embarrassment of getting shitted on by Kaminga. I'm gonna make sure Kaminga don't even play when they play y'all. You ain't even gotta look at Kaminga, alright? Yeah. So I hope you got a good look at him the last time you saw him, X-Dog. It's the last time you'll ever see Kaminga out here. Yep. He ain't coming to Atlanta. We got a feeling y'all gonna try to steal him, kidnap him or something. So he ain't even coming to Atlanta. Yep. We put him in reserves. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Now you can stop daydreaming about Kaminga. He ain't coming. He ain't Kaminga.
What Russell's stats says for the season for work?
Alright.
D'Angelo.
Yeah, I know, man. Ain't nobody worried about how Russell Westbrook playing. 14-5 and 5. Can't beat that. Well, 3 guys did. But it's a great passing team, y'all. It's a great passing team. They're a great scoring team, too. Yeah. Yep. I can officially say Cole Hendricks and McCord Maker are on the block. Yep, they are on the trade block officially.
Cole Hendricks.
Wow, it's a whole lot of people play today.
I get to kick the Bucks' ass again.
Yep. Lakers, Kansas. Bucks
I'm playing the
Trailblazers.
Ooh, hot Trailblazers. Ooh.
Alright, Kyrie fully healed.
Wait, the Pelicans taking on the T-Wolves?
Yep.
Hey, look like
what they call the T-Wolves.
Well, since mid-season, yeah.
Yeah, but didn't the normal just say Wolves there?
Wait, Johnny Isaac's back in the starting lineup?
First glimpse at the future of the NBA.
He's being in the reserves. Whoa, that's crazy. Why did they start Johnny Isaac? That's crazy. Unless I had an injury and not know I had an injury.
Yeah, or your thing's up and he's hot.
Yeah, could be.
Did you receive the letter from his lawyer?
What?
Yeah, in his contract it says
well, it probably wasn't easy getting that dressed up, but now the real work begins as they
what up, y'all? That's Dove Team Player. I finished it, and damn, was that a great
Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action.
What movie?
We'll watch Atlanta in this one
Nobody
as
cares
they go
next
up against Portland. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Bear. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sideline.
My record is the exact opposite of what Pro Versus record is. Pro Versus is 16-23, I'm 23-16.
slumps that all players go through at some point in the season, but I know the ad loss is confidence.
21.
And the Queen of Denmark just stripped her grandkids of their titles.
Look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got Jonathan Isaac.
See a regular Tony Khan out here.
Then it's Robinson, and it's
I know
Daniels
it.
in at the 3.
I know it.
Is there like
Montrezl Harrell is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Noel in at the point guard. And Greg, at this point in the year, if your system overall doesn't seem to be working,
because I thought that's
how
what was
much can
going to
you really
happen,
change before the offseason?
Usually system
Did you
changes
read
would
the
come
text
with
at
a
the end of the
coaching
fucking
change,
movie?
but
Yeah.
sometimes it's not the
Hey,
system.
hey,
And
Club,
sometimes
I'll
you
take
need
it.
a
So
different
you
voice.
read the text
And
that
keep in
says
mind,
fucking
you
he
also
is
have
still
to
currently
evaluate
fucking
that roster and find out
And
if
hate
the
it.
players on that roster are a good
Club,
match.
I'll trade
want an
you.
alternative
And he's
fucking
able to get it back.
Yeah, a little bit
I'll trade you Nate McMillan for your service.
Tell me if there's a fucking alternative ending plan.
That was not with something.
That's the 3-5. You can't get it to go. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Here's Daniels. Rebound by Harrell. On the wing, Wiggins. Offensive rebound. Sabonis.
Calm down, buddy.
Misses the dunk. Hawks have gone 0 of 4.
You gotta take better shots than that.
Field goals here. There's Hero with
I need
the
to make some
three.
changes.
Harlan grabs the miss.
Yeah, slow
Yeah, you
start
did, like,
right now.
That was Timmy Anderson that blocked Sabonis.
Wiggins passes to Noel.
Donnie Brasco.
Portland, no good that time either.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Here's Hero. And that one is stuffed right through.
In the flash, Tyler Hero makes his
Spoke
way
it
to
right.
the inside.
Awesome.
Makes use of his athleticism.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Nate McMillan. As many do, he compared DeMontis Sabonis to his dad, Arvidas, in terms of his feel for the game. Coach said, Domas is now capable of registering a triple-double on any given night, largely because he anticipates everything, and he has the talent and size to take advantage of what he sees. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Oh, that's a needle in the haystack shot
Every
right
time
there.
I
You're
do a
not going to
trade,
hit
I
that
only
one
get
all that
2
often.
rounds into the playoffs.
Wiggins outside.
Choking.
Yeah, you don't even get 2 rounds in. You knocked out the first round.
You were scared to do the trade because you didn't want to go to court.
Let's go. It's
I wasn't necessarily worried about that.
Shots
but
like that drive coaches batting.
that was
I'll be
part
shocked
of
if
it.
he
But
attempts that
honestly,
shot again.
really good
And
was
given Robinson's upside coming out of
every
college,
time I do
it
a
was a little
trade,
bit of a
again,
surprise that he
I only
fell
make
to
it
the
2
second
rounds.
round.
And he's more of a
So
classic big.
I wonder if I was to do a trade, if I would go forward, or if I would.
Boy, you can't teach size and athleticism, and that's what he brings to the party.
Now here's Harrell. Mitchell Robinson unable to get his last shot to go in. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And an early swat like that can
It's not
really
me that is
set
the
the
player.
tone.
Yeah, he still gets deep, too.
Changing 1 or 2
Feeling
players
his
isn't going to
presence.
change what your fucking team does. It may make your team a little bit better.
On the wing, Wiggins.
What's up, Blink? Blink don't know enough to know which 1 or 2 players he should be trading.
Hey, Blank. Do you know how many players is on my team that I had last year?
mentality Wiggins has is
One of them.
commendable. Hard work.
Jonathan Isaacs.
Johnny Isaac and Steelers.
Seems that is the role
All of
he's
them.
best fit for.
X-Dog, do you know how many players are on your team?
You do?
Shooting 2. And he can't get the first one. And with Wiggins, he didn't face the same pressure, Greg. It was a huge weight off his shoulders.
And that mental aspect impacts players. Wiggins was asked to do less, and as a result, ended up doing more.
So, Blake, what's so bad about the Toronto trade that you think you're going to get taken to court for?
That one misses. The Hawks shooting in the early going here. Pretty good, 22%.
Well, I don't know. It's because he said this is unfair.
Saw the 28 points last game. Just 5 to shoot. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here.
I'm looking up.
Rebound by Hill.
Who was it?
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from
Dort.
the mid-range. He doesn't miss
Randall.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Yeah, it was Randall for somebody.
Just under 3.5
And I think
minutes
that
played.
position's already filled.
Erickson left side.
And
foul on the shot.
This is a retail, Blink. Alright, you need the best talent you can to win games. No, Blink, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I like that the two of you guys make all of these crazy wild trades because that just means my path to the championship is just opening right on up, man. So y'all keep going ahead. I'll trade whoever y'all want. To whoever y'all want.
I mean, you look, Nick Club made a trade before the season really started, and look what Timmy Erickson, who used to be on his team, is doing for me.
That's true. But I'm gonna be honest, I knew which pieces we was willing to part with, which pieces we could move on without, and which ones had value in other places. Nobody wanted Cassell. Nobody wanted Frazier. Y'all don't know about those guys yet. But I knew Erickson. I know Erickson's solid, man. I know he's solid. I do. But those two guys wasn't working out for us.
Mr. Robinson,
Higgins outside.
Yep.
Nobody else wants.
Shoots over Erickson. They get it again.
They ain't want him bad enough, though.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined.
I had
a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
You were saying something about wild trades?
The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
This takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Kicks it to Avdia. Pass to Kispert. The Hawks again can't hit. Portland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
Just makes his job easier to get to the paint.
Now here's Wiggins.
Yeah, he said that.
Shot clock at 6.
I mean,
a floater.
You know, that makes me rethink.
He's not very hard to defend right now.
Because if I have a better
defense
team,
might step back
I can come for
and let him try to find his range.
No, but Club said that to you and Front.
No, to him and X-Dog. Him and X-Dog.
He kicks it to Wiggins.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Just keep trading away all your players.
Nice move.
I wasn't necessarily going to trade away players. That's why I signed the players to fill the empty positions and get rid of.
Right, but you have to think of this one.
Last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
Sort of representative of how they each finished the season. One a playoff team, the other on the outside looking in. I think things may play out the same way this year, too.
So timeout call here. The first for Portland.
Basically what he's saying is no matter what decision you make, you have a decision. What I was going to say is no matter, you have to determine what you think is best. You can't, all of us are playing mind games with each other. You gotta think about that.
I'm not playing no mind games with you. X-Dog, I think your team sucks. I said it in the beginning of the season. I still think your team sucks. You just have performed better than I thought you did for the season. But in the playoffs, man, you guys are a pretender. Blank, your team's got like half a shot right now, but honestly, I think when the game slows down in the postseason, the playoffs, man, I hope y'all get the 2nd and 3rd seed because y'all gonna need home court advantage. You're gonna need it, man. I'm trying to tell you, y'all gonna need it.
I'm sure there's a stream somewhere where you went through all my rosters.
I'm trying to think who else is on this side. Yeah, like the Raptors. I don't feel like that about the Raptors. I told you how I felt about the Raptors. They're a Cinderella story. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. This crack through the wall. They're playing better.
Surprised if it's the Raptors and fucking the Warriors and the fucking conference final again.
We've got 128 left
Yeah,
in the opening quarter.
that's what.
Raptors track record, that just means the clubs get to the final.
There's Noel.
Well, there's that.
Abdiel with the rebound.
He's been off the mark.
I don't think you can count me out yet, but I've been second all year.
This quarter.
All right.
Next dog, it really doesn't matter.
Oh, he's going to find out. He's going to find out. As long as I ain't got to play in the play, and I'm good. I don't give a fuck.
As long as I get in the playoffs, because that's when the game starts. That's when it actually changes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to the 6th seed and stay there. All right.
I made it through the play-ins last year, but lost to the Raptors in the playoff. Like in the first round, they had the playoff.
You just don't want to see that.
Yeah, I know too.
Whoever fucking wins the fucking play this year could fucking, you know, they could be the ones that knock out fucking Casey in the first fucking round.
Or knock out the Raptors. Yep. It's possible.
This is it to Noel.
I
You
get
don't know
that.
how he's going to fucking play because you don't know how Casey's going to go.
Portland needs to get off the shot. Wiggins from outside. Bridges with the board.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles.
Yep, and the longer you're in the system, the better you play in it.
And try to find a way to get on the board.
I know that the Raptors are better this year than they have been the past 2 years. I get that. But I've been wanting to take on these young men for a while in a meaningful game, and I'm going to smack them. I'm going to smack them up. Yep. Well, yeah, there's that. There's that. And then you got the personnel in to do it. It's like all of that. That's what me and Fondo keep saying. It takes a lot. Like, everything has to go right. Everything.
I want to bring up this. Isley is back playing versus his old team.
Just about will.
Oh yeah, I didn't even peep that. You know, they got him on the bench though, and Sabonis is finally happy in what's the name?
And I think it's because he's got another center to help him out. He's not having to be the head center for that team. He has somebody else who can help take the pressure off of him.
I think it's because he finally got the start. And ain't nobody fucking with his minutes.
They've got Andrew Wiggins. He's out there with Malcolm
But I don't think he deserves to start.
Sean Holmes out there with Jeremy Grant.
It should be Isley. It plays
this has been
a lot better through the season.
But I will say this, and I peeped this. On that Jadan, he blocked the fuck out of it. For triple doubles. Sabonis got like the second or third most triple doubles in the league. He don't even play like that. So he's gotten better too.
2021 draft class. Just some unbelievable talent at the top.
I mean, Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, because that's not a triple-double guy.
Probably is the consensus
best player. Tyler Hero back up there now.
Guys like Suggs and Green and Kuminga with that rare athleticism. And how about Mobley? He really defines what a modern-day big is supposed to be. I mean, what more could you want?
That's Harrell.
Now here's Harrell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Over Bonner.
You said Stone's hurt, right?
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
who ironically plays with Jokic now. They're both in the Nuggets. But yeah, Stone is hurt.
Lead up to 6 now for Atlanta.
Let me get the chance. Go ahead and give Harvey
really
some
make things
minutes.
tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now, here's Brogdon. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game.
Line up.
And here is Hero.
Oh, Hero.
With that one,
Hero.
Powered it down.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero,
Man.
using that pick and roll.
Man, and what did you get for Dylan Brooks? I mean, no, not you. Ah, free agency. Damn, that's why the Pistons traded him now. Yep. We didn't think the Pistons was going to be able to re-sign him. So they let him go. Yep, I talked to Pistons ownership too. The Pistons ownership said that they had an improving look on their team's performance as a league.
Just about a 90% shooter. That's a huge advantage for a point guard like Brogdon.
I use my option to get Hero back, even with injury.
That was the best thing to do. He's a face of the franchise out here. I can see that. Ray Charles can see that.
He's defended by Harold.
I think
a 3-ball.
I think he's like really good, and I think he's gonna get better like down the stretch and all.
Robinson Earl just hit that.
Yeah.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Well, Greg, for those of us who have never played in the league, what's it like?
Man, let me make this dude back cover right quick.
Over the course of a long regular season? Come on.
Let me test this shit out.
Robinson Earl, has actually impressed me. He's played better than Garuba. So, I mean, like, I'm liking Robinson Earl. He's looking pretty good for me as a bench player.
So many fucking point guards. It's annoying.
You have too many point guards. That's your problem.
You don't think I don't know that, X-Dog?
Sabonis, he's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And Brogdon, here we go. Unable to get that one.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Erickson, and Grant sends it back.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant coming over and is...
Goddamn son of a bitch.
Ooh, who was that? That was... Oh, no wonder. That's Grant. Grant's gonna probably beat Erickson most of the time anyway on the matchup because he's bigger.
Hero from long range, and Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Over to the left.
Oh! Hero almost hit that 3. He barely missed that 3. I don't usually see Hero shooting 3s like that, but that was a close 3 there.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Isaac misses. Portland trails by 11. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. He's having a tough quarter scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
And it's Portland with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Noel. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Here's the Hawks with the ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Daniels with it. He's coming off a 16-point game against Houston.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, it just his effort level was off the charts.
Noel, and the lead is down inside single digits. Noel's got his second basket.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Portland making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Atlanta leading by 9.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now Daniels. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The pass to Avdia. gets the three-pointer to fall.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Damn. What a rebound. Who hit that three?
Cold streak, and it's Wiggins missing.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
3 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Noel. Pass to Isley. Wiggins outside. 6 on the shot clock. Isley, good.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Daniels passes to Erickson. Great open look there.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Noel. Grant the pass to Noel. Wiggins outside. At the top of the key, Sabonis. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Avdia gets the bucket.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
The game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Now, here's Sabonis. He had 19 points in the win again.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Now, here's Avdia. He's defended by Harrell. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. That one doesn't go. And so it's Atlanta in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it's been a one-sided affair. Hey, everybody, welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For Atlanta, Kenny, give us your take.
Well, they built this lead in large part because of the sharpshooters off the bench. The subs played a superb game. Get it? Sub, superb. Oh, I'm rolling tonight. I mean, they played like starters.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Well, they're not finding good shots, and that starts with their ball movement. Too much hero basketball. They need to sharpen up the attack. More motion, quick cuts, get the ball inside. There's no way they're coming back with that type of play.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And we've seen Deni Avdia really having a great game.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. Mitchell Robinson out there with Isaac. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then there's Erickson. And it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. Now Hero, following the miss by Montrezl Harrell, comes up empty down low. Here's Noel. Guarded by Erickson. Noel passes to Isley. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Isley's got 7 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Hero finds Robinson. And here is Hero. 5 to shoot to the paint. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. On the wing, Daniels. Lets a floater go. The rebound by Isley. Isley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Now here's Brogdon. Guarded closely. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Portland. Now, Hero. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
And that's turnover number 2 on the game, doing a nice job in terms of ball control.
Third quarter here, over 1.5 minutes into it. Brogdon outside. That shot is off. So the Hawks will take it the other way. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. And that will conclude this long 7-game road trip.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Now here's Brogdon. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Brogdon against Erickson. Pass to Harrell. On the wing, Wiggins. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wiggins. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Bridges, no one around him. That 3 off the mark. Portland trails by 16. Now here's Harrell. Passes it to Holmes. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wiggins. And Bonner pulls it down.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for Portland. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. This is to Wiggins. Takes a shot at the elbow, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And Wiggins can take the mid-range when he has to. His touch makes that an option.
And the thing about Rashawn Holmes is that he's really focused on his craft as a big.
And I like GA the fact that he doesn't really go too far outside of his lane. He has great timing on his cuts. He stays on the inside and will provides some physicality. He'll shoot high percentage shots, and he really just does a great job of playing to his strengths. Well, Harrell gets up there and
what's good, bro? Glad you're here.
For the finish.
Glad I'm here.
Yes, sir. All right. I'm in a pickle.
Rick.
And here is Brogdon.
A pickle, Rick. All right. I really want Dort. He's a small forward shooting guard.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta.
Which means he would back up Brooks or Middleton. But Julius Randle is a power forward, which means I would need. I think I need Murphy more because I'm replacing the position. I have people to replace anybody else. I got a backup small forward shooting guard already on my team. There's no point in signing. Still got, I think I still have Hardy. I don't remember if I get him up or not. But
down to 5 on the shot clock.
I got backups.
2 minutes remaining.
Well, I do have. I do have Nnaji. Yeah. So he could back up. He could back up Trey Murphy because Trey Murphy is still young.
Wiggins kicks to Brogdon.
Yeah, they're both young. So I want to do Trey Murphy and a pick for Randall.
Lets it go from deep. They get it back.
I also want to
pick for Randall.
Yeah. Because I won't need Dort because I have people, young people that can replace Dort has, which is
Sabonis to power through the contact that would make his old man proud.
The dish to Kispert, releases, and it's Portland with the rebound.
I really did, but
rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
It is, but I was sitting here looking at the screenshots and going back and forth, bro. Like, I spent the last like 10, 15 minutes going through this shit and thinking about it.
Hey,
no good off the front eye.
Pronto, are you seeing this game here?
Wide open.
No, who's playing?
He is just having
Atlanta versus Trailblazers.
Who's winning?
8-second difference between the shots.
We're winning 36-23 with like.
Two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
Talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant?
Why?
And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. 2 shots.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
I don't get no rub. Don't get no rub.
This.
The first one falls. Atlanta making a switch here.
This is technically supposed to be a Breeze team, but he's doing all the decision making for it. Yeah.
And Grant drops them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Mm-hmm.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Erickson.
Yep.
Yep. And Grant sends it
What
back.
says you, Fro?
And so it's Atlanta.
Trey Murphy and a pick for Julius Randle?
They've been playing some ferocious defense. We come back right after this.
I mean, if you're like dead set on just getting Trey Murphy for Julius Randle, I'm willing to try to make that work.
All right. Cool. Let's go when he gets back.
Now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here
For what?
that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibility.
God dang it, Kingslayer, we finally getting to some conclusion here.
I mean, no.
And 1 quarter to go.
I don't know if he's serious or I think he's just fucking with me. But either way, Kingslayer.
Trying to hold this trade up even longer than he's already taken.
You're a fucking terrible person.
We've been negotiating for 3 days.
I took screenshots and everything, Kingslayer. I put a lot of work in this.
Hey, Fronter. Look like Hero looking like an all-star right now.
I know he is.
Our Hero looking like an all-star.
Leading by 13. The feed to Avdia.
Come here.
And it's Kispert in the corner.
Hey.
Come on, bud.
Isaac up top. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Passes it to Erickson.
This team is not that bad. They got Jeremy Grant, Sabonis, Isley from my team last year. Brogdon. Brogdon's a good player.
Brogdon's pretty good.
Yeah.
Shoots over Erickson.
Now, I will say having Newell as their starting point guard is probably not a good thing, but...
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They led by as many as 18 points. Daniels passes to Avdia, and it goes down 2 points.
And since my team is mostly young, I could afford to keep the 2-3 veterans that I have. So,
I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
and I would like to put Kyle in the trade finder and see what I can kind of get.
4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left.
Probably not much.
I'm tired of this shit, Kingslayer. I just want to let you know.
Kyle Lowry's getting old, so the interest might be low for him.
All right, Black. I'll give you 2 picks with Trey Murphy. Try to even this out. Two picks and Trey Murphy.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sabonis, and it's Harold.
You already asked for 1 pick.
Mitchell Robinson
You
comes
already asked for 1 pick. I'm just giving him 2.
Subbed in for Kispert. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Kevin, I heard what Scott Brooks said to his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense,
You know,
make the extra pass.
this old lady on the train today talking about she's looking for she was like, how you doing? I was like, all right. This old lady. She was like, I was like, how you doing? She was like, oh, I'm okay. I'm just trying to find somebody to spend some time with. Like, what?
Whoa!
He said, "You think I might have found that? I might have found that person?" I was like, "I'm on my way to class."
Hey, dang! Getting hit on by a cougar.
Man, like she sat
ahead.
next to me on the train, and then she was like, she said, "Oh."
The rebound by Isaac.
His shooting has been a little bit
Lydia.
below.
How do you remember that? You'd be worse than me.
I remember that. I remember that. Kingslayer was like, I'm going to beat myself for saying something I'm going to regret.
A nice vision on that pass from Hero. And
Nah, this was way direct, man. She was like,
Grant outside.
What did the yoga teacher do?
The pass to Noel.
You mean I should be touching my thighs?
Back to Grant. They need this one. Portland, no good that time.
Man, she's
Hawks
like,
have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark.
Oh yeah, with my hand. My nah, freaking. This old lady was different though. She talking about just trying to find somebody to spend some time with. You think I might have found that person? Like what?
Whoa!
Me, I'm like,
Shooting two.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, after she said it, I looked at her up and down. I looked at her real quick, like checked her out real quick, just to see. I'm like, no, I'm not down bad like this, man. I'm not.
Hey, get you that cougar. Get you that cougar, Prato. Get you that cougar.
Man, like I said, I checked her out, man. I know.
Hey.
I'm really thinking, like, you know. Okay, I thought about it. I'm like thinking, is this worth?
Here's Noel.
I'm literally thinking, is this worth, you know, saying me missing karate? And I looked at her, I'm like, nah.
Nah. That's funny. That's that.
Yeah, man.
That's too much, King Slayer.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you ain't lying, man. You ain't lying, man. Like you was right. I'm definitely instinctive. I thought about it. I thought about it, but I was like, nah. It was a quick, like, I literally told her, like, no, I'm on my way to class right now. Like, I don't know where the hell you going.
Every free throw here in the second half.
Andrew Wiggins at the line for two.
Man.
Hey, Prato, the stuff, like, people are bold these days. People are bold. They'll do shit like that.
You know,
I'm learning everything from you, so choose carefully.
I wish some more people got damn. Yeah, I wish more attractive people were as bold as this lady.
It depends on what you know, what interests and.
Man, yeah, that was crazy though. She was old. I'm trying to explain to you. She was old and like I said,
What, like 40 old or like?
She was like not in good condition old. Like, yeah, she wasn't that old. She wasn't like super old. She wasn't like elderly old. Yeah, she wasn't elderly old, but she's not aging well.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
She looked like she spent most of her life in the sun. She was sunburned like a motherfucker.
First free throw is good.
Hey, you know what's better than that Gangsta Paradise? That Amish Paradise.
Dang.
What? What?
Both free throws good from Daniels.
Amish Paradise. That.
Portland trails by 18.
Hey.
Here's Noel.
Hey, you know, like, you got like that Amish Paradise.
Harrell with it. Shoots over Erickson. Here's Isley. Tries again.
I will tell you, that man right there, he had some of the funniest, like, prodigy songs of anybody. Yeah, parodies. Yeah, he's like.
Yes, I know what it is.
What's Weird Al's last name then? Yankovic. Which is a parody of Yankovic. Yeah. Oh man.
Let's present our New Balance player of the game.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, He's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving.
Player of the game, Tower Hero.
At will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Their losing streak had gotten to the point where somebody, anybody, had to put his foot down. And even though there were other more probable candidates, he's been the one to take over that leadership role. Here's Noel. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating.
Pronto, you missed that. Tower Hero just tried to throw up a windmill shot.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious and monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Granny shot. Oh.
That's to Hero.
There are players that have that.
Robinson left side. Passes to Erickson. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Isaac. Isley's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after him.
Damn, Timmy. That was a long-ass shot you tried to make there, buddy.
By Erickson.
That was a lot further than just a regular three, buddy. That was a little bit out of hand, buddy.
Can't hit that one. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Atlanta.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist. The guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
For 3, Brogdon. And that one is off. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Hero. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist.
And we have shut down Brogdon today.
They've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like
another
a team tonight. Getting out on the road.
They haven't played yet. They play, I think, they're winning the next game.
For this win.
And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin.
They have a game coming up. Like, I think they're like one of the next games after this one.
Awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up.
Yeah.
For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Hey, Fronto. There was my team shot actually made 2 threes back to back, and it was both 2 of my big guys.
Nice.
Earl Robinson made a 3, and then Ajiva or
Avija.
Yeah, he made a 3.
Well, his club calls him Avajava.
Avajava? Yeah.
Law enforcement and security hotline.
What?
Say something.
Yeah. You were the one that boosted his head up like this. You're the one that got him feeling this way.
Oh, Fronto, you fell asleep on me last night. I heard you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm already knowing.
But you ended up with a pretty good team when it was all said and done.
Nice.
I'll tell you what all you ended up with. I only did like like 2 or 3 more picks after that, and then I assimilate the rest, and I'll show you the team. Are you at home now, Roger?
No, I'm still out in the streets.
Out in the streets?
You know, I wonder what that one lady is now. You know, I'm out of class.
Hey.
Nah, niggas is lying. I can't, yeah.
Pronto wants a piece of that.
Yeah. No, thank you.
That ball.
There's a hole just to clean.
Hey, have you?
He wasn't as old as the goddamn queen. Dang, you're right. He wants to do it with Trey Murphy and a pick.
Yo, Blanket.
We get some. Yes, he is. Blank apparently been looking for me for a change.
That's good. Finally seen the end of the Goodfellas.
Blank?
Yeah, Marley rated at 10 out of 10, but we lost.
So they gave it like a 7 out of 10 and was like, you watch the rest of the movie? There's the other 3.
10 out of 10 throughout the whole movie.
Alright, man. Yeah, your boy Harvey's got these 32 minutes. Did you want to give him more minutes or less minutes or something? First time. I don't know what he's doing. Ain't nobody worried about the babies.
But, Martin is trading something.
I don't know what he's doing. Blake, what you doing?
He also wants you to see what he'll get for lottery.
Nope,
like I told him, the amount of money that he's booking and getting offered, nobody's going to offer anything for him.
Yeah, and you're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Yep.
I'll trade you my scoreboard and your shower.
I believe the salary cap is at 113 million at the moment.
What, is that for everything?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm over salary cap.
This is
everybody's over the salary
democracy at work. Yeah, there's only one person who's not, I think. Yep.
They have to enter the train before boarding.
So what does this mean?
Enter it if they were already boarded, you fucking dumbass announcer.
How does this affect our trades?
Teleport to the fucking station to the fucking train. Did you think about these announcements before they record them?
Nope. What I've seen so far is that it said if it goes over the cap, it's not going to put it through because whatever already over the cap. I take no pride in saying this, but Franco, you do have the highest salary, I think, in the league. I think I'm like 3rd or 4th, and I think Kingslayer, you're like 2nd. I'm pretty sure you're 2nd.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's because you don't know those guys. You don't know those guys, but all those guys you got, they're stars somewhere to somebody. Yeah, hold on, we can look at it though. Since you mentioned Casey by name. No, never mind. I never looked at Casey. Hold on, he might have you beat, Franco. Yep, he's got you beat.
Yeah, you should. Casey should have the fucking highest.
Yeah, hold on, wait. Hardy's got the highest. Casey's 2nd. Franco's 3rd. Of all time. You can't buy championships, Franco. You know that. Huh?
How am I on salary cap?
You're doing terrible, X-Dog. You're 51 million dollars over the cap.
Damn.
Yep. But listen, guys, listen to the bright side. You got a lot of luxury tax room. Yep. So stretch your elbows out. All right. Put your seat back.
Hold on, he's only 14 million over.
Wait. What is the luxury? Wait, I'm only 64 fucking million. That's like one person.
Yeah. Wait, who would do?
What is the luxury tax actually?
I don't know. It's been around for years, though.
1 million of luxury tax that can't be used.
It's in case you need extra leg room in the airplane. You won't have any trouble getting it. The stewardess won't mind at all.
So why can't I add this luxury tax to these fuckers' contracts and stop them fucking complaining?
It's taxes, Kingslayer. It's real intricate.
That's how much I have to pay.
Wait, who what?
Yeah, how exactly are we being able to fucking spend?
And here comes Mr. Moneybags himself. How's it feel, Hardy? Hardy, you got a lot of money, man. You got to be the richest guy in the community. You just purchased the BBC. You got the highest salary in KBA in sports history. Sports. All sports. Yep.
Hardy, be honest, did you get the BBC at one of them garage sales? You had to negotiate the deal for like $1, but
blank,
only,
blank,
50 cents.
Blank. You can't join, even though I'm not in it. You can't join the BBC, blank. Yeah, there's contracts in place. Yeah, when he purchased the contract to keep you out of the BBC.
Like that again, I'll slap you. Alright, listen.
I'm over here trembling. What was that? You cut out.
Alright, but is anybody doing anything, or can I roll this game on?
I'm trading Paul George.
Okay.
Fuck up out of here, Paul George. I'm trading a scoreboard for some showers.
They got Lowry and Clarkson for Paul George and Brook Lopez. Siakam for Paul George in the first. Mitchell Robinson and Jonathan Isaac for Paul George. He's only at 83.
No. I'm
You'll never see
vetoing
him.
that one.
He's not coming to Atlanta, X-Dog. Yep.
He's 33 years old, and Mitchell Robinson, Isaac's playing too good for me right now. Nope.
Christian Wood and Duncan Robinson.
There's your Robinson. Duncan Robinson.
Ryan Moss and Aaron Holiday.
Ooh.
Joe Harris, PJ Washington. What? You don't got Kaminga?
You don't have Kaminga.
Not Kaminga. I got somebody else on the bench.
Tobias Harris. Oh, Precious. Tobias Harris and that guy right there. Let's go Precious. All right, come on, Precious. Siakam and Rozier.
Please stand clear. The doors are closed.
Miles Turner and Doug McDermott. Tobias Harris and Hamidou Diallo. That's it. Uh, 19 points per game. 45 million.
Yeah, I'm gonna be called Lowry and Paul George.
Blank, are you agreeing to the deal? No, that's Blank's team.
Brook Lopez and Paul George for Kyle Lowry and Clark.
Holy shit. Hell no. What's that other trade? Miles Turner?
All right, man. That included the other guy. Hold on. Let me go get the other guy. Precious. All right, that included Precious. All right, Miles Turner and Doug McDermott for Paul George and Precious Achihuahua.
I really like it.
This a deal? Oh. Oh, wow. All right, wait. All right, so yeah, is this do you want to make this trade?
Yep.
All right, Pacers have agreed.
I can't wait to play now.
Hey, like the front one, fucking team.
All right. I'm guessing you're not giving LB no minutes. What about Draymond? You giving Draymond minutes? Nope. Alright, hold on.
I can trade LB too, huh?
Yep. Alright, whose minutes you taking though? Lonnie Walker or Draymond?
Damn. I'm taking Draymond's.
Alright, Draymond ain't getting no minutes.
Nope. I'm gonna trade Draymond.
Alright.
Draymond's being traded along with Ellaby, I think.
Alright.
Hold on. Zubac and Ellaby. That's who I want to trade. Oh, I'm getting way off the point. Way off. I know I traded Derek White yesterday too, right?
Yep. Alright, the Clippers. Eubanks, Justin James. Kaminsky, Cody Zeller. Burks and Mialika. Oladipo and Banton. Jayshawn Tate, Trent Arthur. Holiday and Dwayne Washington Jr. Jared Butler and Koloko. Darius Baisley and Jeremy Lamb. Chris Boucher and Dean Wade. Obi Toppin and Isaiah Hartenstein.
This train's final destination.
Frank Kaminsky.
Thanks for going that way.
Who said Frank Kaminsky? Oh yeah, I did. Yep. Hornets. Boom. Alright. Kaminsky and Zeller. Ellaby and Zubac. Nice. Second round pick. You agree to this trade? Alright.
The next stop is
Blacking a big man was the worst mistake I ever made. Ronnie Walker, Frederick Impact.
Jabari Parker and Patrick Beverly. Eubanks and Justin James. Terrence Mann and a first from Charlotte. The Browns is first from Charlotte. Top 3 protected. Grayson Allen and Alec Burks. Oladipo and Caleb Martin. Jayshawn Tate and Patar Corneli. Blake Erickson and Jakar Sampson. Saban Lee and Alex Caruso. Chris Boucher and Dean Wade. Obi Toppin and Shamet.
Obi Toppin and Shamet.
Alright, it goes with your first round 2026 Spurs pick, top 3 protected. Alright, are you sure you want to make this trade?
Yep.
Alright. Alright, what's supposed to be this deal with Cleveland and LA?
Trey Murphy and a pick for Julius Smith.
Alright. Alright, which pick?
I'll have to see in a second. We'll take the 2024 pick.
Alright. Do both users agree to this trade?
I do.
Wait, illegal trade. The Lakers are over the salary cap, 113. The team over the salary cap may amount of salary in a trade. For this trade, the Lakers will be acquiring $22 million more than allowed.
Damn. What if I just did Randall for Murphy? Fuck the trade. That was just, I think that was just thrown there.
There ain't no $20 million trade exception.
Yeah. You're gonna have to Fonter, you're gonna have to give up like another player, like $20 million player. Chris Paul is $30 million.
You got 17 for Poole, 14 for Dort. $20 for Jared Allen. I don't think you're trying to do all that. And Murray's 17, but he's hurt. 2 to 4 weeks. Udo's getting $1.6 million. He's getting $35 million. 37. Yeah, $37 million. We got Drew Holiday up here. Oh, let's see if that will go through. Nope, Cavs over the Cap. They're getting $5 million more. Right,
so the Cavs have to have $5 million.
Yeah. They have to give up $5 million more.
Yep.
I'm sure we can make this work.
Reed and Azim would almost get it there.
Josh Green, Zeke Najee, and Branham's at $3 million.
I know Glenn was talking about Najee. I know he's talking about Najee.
Blank.
Connect the update. Metro 105, West Hollywood, 277 Osborne, Fairfax, and Culver City, 4 School District, in West LA County. Please stand clear. The doors are closed.
Oh shit, I'm my bad. I was muted.
I've been playing 2K since I was a kid.
I'll be back.
I can give you Josh Green.
Your attention, please. Smoking, eating, and drinking are prohibited on Metro Rail. In consideration of other passengers, do not place your feet on seats in trains or seats located in the stations. Thank you. Thanks for going Metro. We're on this ride together. Please don't play loud music, block the aisles directly, or take up more than one seat. Our bikes and designated areas. And to help us get you there on time, please don't hold the doors open. Next stop is Expo La Brea Station.
sitting around like NBA players at a park. Yeah, I know exactly for the just like my shape. Logo on my head. I know people will be coming at me, so I'm gonna step it up a little bit.
I think it'd be cool just interacting with fans and different people. I think that's gonna be a dope experience as well.
What does the game have to get right? Because you have a very unique look. So what do they need to get perfectly in the game?
I think it's gonna be difficult because of my hair. I'm gonna be changing it a lot, so hopefully they can be updating that. Just the overall look.
I'll pretty much set my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face over any moves that you have?
Probably my shooting, motion, jumping ability.
If you were going to select my team, with you included, you have to pick 4 other players.
Curry at the point guard. Shooting guard, Michael Jordan. Small forward, me. Tim Duncan at the power forward.
All right.
And center, Hakeem Olajuwon.
A lot of people don't select Tim Duncan. I think for how great he is, I was just about to say he's underrated.
I can give you all that and Josh Green.
Maybe one.
What says you, bro?
Cool. I like the deal. I like the deal with Josh Green. I like the deal as it.
I would love to give you Najee, but I cannot give up Najee. I already have plans set for him.
I'm cool with that.
Now, you were wanting showers. What happened to the showers?
Okay, what do you think about NBA 2K23?
I like it. I like the animations. And yeah, I like the graphics too. I feel like the faces look a little more clear, a little more realistic. So it's cool. I like the game so far.
Since we talked to you last, you got expanded NBA 2K22. Yeah. What has your life been like, and what is it like kind of seeing?
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. Here's a look at some stats for Jason Tatum.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And before we tip off here, it's time to hear from our reporter. Hey, Allie.
KBA, Karl Anthony Towns is in a new phase. He said, "I've had the time to mess up and chase stats. That's over. I've proved myself in this
I don't know
league,
about all that.
but can I win? That is the next step. I have to do whatever it takes. There's only one way to change the narrative. That's to go beat the narrative, guys."
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks for that. And tonight, it's going to be bombs away, Clark. Both teams with terrific shooters.
BA, that lends itself to perhaps a lot of ebb and flow and a number of streaks in this game, because both of these teams will let it fly from deep and they'll let it fly often. We'll see who gets hot at the right time to determine the outcome.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Moody, and it's Little in at the 4-man spot. Jason Tatum out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Kemba Walker, and it's Bassey in at the center position. Tip-off goes to Milwaukee. Now Halliburton. High arcing shot, and there's the rejection. Now here's Russell. Pass to Towns. Inside. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Towns showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
Halliburton against Russell. Lets it go from 11. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Well, we hear about NBA players whose dads played in the league or overseas. For Tyrese Halliburton, his father, John, was a referee.
I mean, that man, Tyrese, was exposed to the game at such a young age. His father, John, took him to basketball camps starting in preschool. And when you watch how Tyrese plays, it's obvious he has a great feel for the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Russell with the ball. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Tatum inside. DiVincenzo covering. Tatum can't hit.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's Şengün. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Using all of his height to smother the shot completely. Emphatic block that time by Karl Anthony Towns.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Halliburton.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
Right side Russell. Banked it in off the glass.
And this is what you get with a bigger guard. D'Angelo able to finish through contact.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Towns against Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. From 8 feet. Oh, and Towns with the block. To the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Tatum against DiVincenzo. Moody from outside. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's Russell. It's rebounded by Şengün. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Moody. Let's go with a 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Russell against Halliburton. Russell attacking. Here's Towns. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Driving to the basket, Halliburton.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Tyrese Halliburton at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And a huge part of any NBA team's success is health, especially as we move to the middle part of the schedule.
Well, we know injuries are a part of the game, and they shape every NBA season. Unfortunately, they can end a team's season at any moment.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. Here's Russell. 37 points his last time out. Pass to Walker. To the middle. Here's Towns. And he converts the layup. Towns has got 6.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside, DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Pass to Şengün. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
There's the unselfishness.
There's 5 o'clock
like
somewhere.
DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Towns passes to Tatum. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Here's Towns. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Halliburton for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this thing.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Halliburton. An important scorer for this team, averaging around 25.5 a game. Towns passes to Walker. Russell from outside. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Russell's gotten his second bucket on the night.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Halliburton misses.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
And then Russell with the dunk.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that. If you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing. Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
So it's the home team now. 8-point game. Dinwiddie passes to Gallinari. Now here's Walker. Pulls it. They get the rebound. Marjanovic can't hit.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
A minute 15 left now in the first quarter. Here's Dinwiddie.
It's good. And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Dudley, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Bucks foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your home team, Blake Griffin.
Milwaukee on D, trailing by 8. Here's Dinwiddie. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Shooting for the home team, Spencer Dinwiddie. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Nance, he's checked in for Gallinari. And he sinks the second. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Simons. He's covered by Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. Fires top of the key. And it's Simons missing. Dinwiddie outside. On the wing, Kuzma over Moody. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Up 9. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
Process. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is there any way if I like start with like a Twitch stream you can see it right now?
On the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
I could in a second though.
Protect the rim the way they have. It's a big advantage. Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they're going for shots in there.
Shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Larry Nance is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Blake Griffin, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
5 minutes.
Here's Kuzma.
I have to give it 7 minutes then.
The Bucks trail, and from Milwaukee, they've got Moody, and it's Dudley in at the 2-guard spot. Pass to Portis. Here's Little. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. That shot is good, Lewis.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet. Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Lewis, averaging around 5 points a game. Moody misses. Now here's Kuzma. Tight defense on him. The rebound by Moody. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Driving in. The offensive rebound. Lewis tipped. Second quarter of action. About a minute and a half played. Down low. Shot is good by Nance. Nance has got his first basket.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Dudley. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Pass to Kuzma. Nance in the post. Here's Dinwiddie. Now Kuzma. 4 on the clock. And the 3 off target.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game. Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that 2-hander.
Clark, a lot's been made of small ball in the NBA, but you look at the teams making deep playoff runs, and they've got size.
Well, I think you need both. I think you need a combination of size and skill, and you also need a nice blend of youth and experience. All of that makes for championship caliber teams. But the game of basketball is always going to be a game of skill, and size can enhance that skill.
We know when you're ready, Fronto. And I'll start the stream up. See.
Tipped away. Portis with the steal. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now.
If they just continue to dominate the boards. Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 6. Here's Şengün. The 3 ball. DiVincenzo can't hit. Left side, Russell. Tatum from long range. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one. Tatum against Halliburton. On the take. Unable to get that one. Tatum with some nice D. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Halliburton on the attack. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And that one drops for him. Tatum's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Last time they met in Milwaukee.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
Simon's checked in. Pass to Pritchard. There's the 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The Bucks trail. Here's Pritchard. Looking for his first basket still in this one. 6 on the shot clock. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
They have no answer defensively inside. Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Russell. And we're going to have a jump ball.
You too.
That's a jump ball.
Here's Simons.
2 minutes remaining.
Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Pass to Şengün. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Going 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Here's Gallinari. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Şengün. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Şengün. From deep three-point range. And they recover it. Portis. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. To the paint. Here's Russell. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Russell's got 9.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
51 seconds left in the second period. To the inside, Şengün. Good work defensively by Towns.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Here's Simons. 15 in his last outing. And the shot goes down.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Russell pass to Towns. Back to Russell. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Simons.
Oh, a two-handed power slam. And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
So we conclude the first half. They lead by 12. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage?
Right now, it's.
We were really good
I gotta get everybody else's team. Me and Pronto has a team already. I gotta get other people in, but this is my team currently. And I'll show you Pronto's team. I'm the Baltimore Ravens, and I have
Sports halftime show.
My top player is Michael Parsons.
Fans, what a pleasure.
At quarterback, I have Kirk Cousins, then Teddy Bridgewater, Brett Ripp, Damian Harris, my running back, AJ Dillon's my backup, my Carter for third string.
And 3 rebounds. The first 2
got the rookie Xander,
in his last game. And big fellow
Kadarius Toney, my starting wide receiver, Jahan Dotson, George Pickens, Darius Stearns, and then Joshua Palmer.
I expect the defense to pack it in.
Got the Isaiah Likely starting, the rookie.
And over to Kenny.
Troutman's my backup. And then Blake Darwin. Offensive line, I got Dwayne Brown, Ben Powers, Power, Badiz,
and that'll
Freddie Turner,
as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it
down. Bulaga.
Shout out to my man Joel.
And I got Chase Young, then Tim Ward, Trey Henderson, Morgan Fox, and then Curtis Weaver. Raycon Davis, Aiden Saunders, Matthew Butler.
More evenly in the second. You know, D'Angelo Russell
has Gary,
here, guys.
Gary Davis.
He's kind of been the floor general for them tonight.
Jerome Baker, Anthony Walker Jr.
That's not a job they asked him to do very
and
often.
Troy Dye.
I thought he was in perfect sync
And
with
I
his
have
teammates.
Michael Parsons and Devin Kennard there.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the
Trayvon
second half begins with
Diggs
very
and
different goals for these teams.
Sean
One
Murphy
side trying to
Bunton,
mount a comeback, one side
Riley
trying to
Roby,
protect their lead. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jason Tatum out there with
Red
D'Angelo Russell.
Lines,
Then it's
starting
Kemba
him
Walker.
free
And it's
safety,
Massey in at the
Mike
center
Edwards,
position.
my strong safety.
Now here's Tatum.
Power
Shoots off the step
Bass.
back, and he comes up with
Bass
a
is kicking ass.
Got 9 points.
That's my kicker.
What composure
And
from
Blake
Tatum. As the clock
Gilkin.
runs down, he stays
Up on
calm and seeks out a shot.
And this is Fronto's team right here. He's got
also Tyrese
Matt
Halliburton
Jones,
and it's Little in at the 4.
Mason Rudolph, and
Against
Tim
DiVincenzo.
Boyle.
The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Halliburton.
His starting running back is Ezekiel Elliott. He has Raheem Mostert as the backup. Jerome Ford, backup. As third string.
Kemba Walker's out there with Karl Anthony Towns.
Dalton
Then there's Jason
King,
Tatum. Then it's D'Angelo
his
Russell.
fullback.
And it's Bassey in at the center
Chris
position. walking
Olave,
down the middle.
James
Oh, and
Williams,
there's the
Traylon
whistle on the
Burks,
shot. So 2 free
Jalen
throws for him coming up.
Rager, Tony Callaway,
Strong
Gary.
inside, and D'Angelo will get free throws.
D'Angelo Russell taking 2 shots.
Okay. See, let's see what the Lions got here for you, buddy. This is all fantasy. Ooh, you got Tua Tagovailoa.
First one falls for him.
You know, D'Angelo Russell, to his credit, made the most of the move to Brooklyn.
You got the Williams brothers, Javante and Jamal.
In a trade to create cap space, and ended up being selected to his first All-Star game in 19.
Oh, Scary Terry. Rashard Bateman.
Throws good for Russell.
DJ Sharp.
The Bucks really having a tough go here.
Ooh, Logan Thomas.
The Bucks. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. He's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Şengün in at the pivot spot.
Trevor Penny, good rookie, offensive lineman.
Last touch by Towns. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Dudley, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Moody. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Bad offense to begin the second half. 4 misses right off the bat.
Your running backs.
Outside Walker.
Yeah, Javante Williams and Jamal Williams is your starting two. You got Caron Johnson is the third string.
The tempo on both ends of the court. You love it. And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Halliburton.
You have Tula and Cam Newton.
In their first 5 attempts since halftime, it's getting ugly.
Outside Tatum. From downtown.
That's
his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
I'll give you.
Spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now. Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Let's see what quarterbacks are out here. Oh no! I gotta do something. Give me a minute. Out of this for a minute. I gotta.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Yes.
Pass to Dudley.
Okay, let's see let's upgrade this team hub. Let's see what upgrades this team has, and we'll see if we can do some trading here.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out. Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean,
well, yeah, this is a fantasy draft, and this is the players that your team drafted in the fantasy draft. So it's like that's how we did it. It was a fantasy draft. Yeah.
Here's Dudley.
Let's see the offers for Tula.
7 threes to drop here tonight. Walker for 3.
The quarterback offers. There's many quarterbacks out here.
Shot is good.
That
it's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers.
It may not be. I may have to. There's no good quarterbacks out here.
Kuzma down low.
Who?
Back to Dinwiddie.
Odell.
That one a little long.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock
yeah.
there, but he was open enough to where he should.
But they want Tula. They want your quarterback. So,
they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim. Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Now here's Walker, an aggressive player on offense.
Yeah, let's see. I was looking to see if there's anybody that went to trade you a decent quarterback straight up for Tula, but it don't look like it.
Yeah, really left them no choice.
Let's see.
He He had to foul and keep him.
Let's see the quarterbacks. Let's see if there's any like team that would be willing to. Bears have Donald. Trevor Lawrence is with the Bengals. Tannehill's there. Aaron Rodgers.
That free throw no good. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Simons comes in for Lewis.
Ooh, Kyler Murray.
And the second free throw is good.
Yes.
Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
Portis outside. Shot clock at 5. Dudley. No good that time. Gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
I'll give you Kirk Cousins for Tula.
For this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
You don't want Cousins? You don't want Cousins? You have Cousins.
4 of 8 in the third. Dinwiddie finds Griffin. Outside Gallinari.
Who you want?
Hernan Gomez on the wing. Pass to Dinwiddie. From deep.
Taysom Hill is not a quarterback on this game anymore. He's a tight end.
1:52 left in the third quarter. Turnaround Jay. And it's Simons missing. Gotten 5 of their 9.
Jared Goff is on the 49ers.
Dinwiddie with it. And it's Little with a rebound. The Bucks shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Oh,
you can get
with a steal.
Kellen Mond.
Denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Moody. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Ooh, poked away. Here's Simons. 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. And the shot goes. 6 points for him.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Dinwiddie outside.
Got Jeff Ritzel.
Gallinari finds Dinwiddie. Fires the 3.
For quarterbacks? Probably trash, guys. To be honest. There are probably nobody over a 60-something overall. Probably the best guy in. Let's see, free agency. What we got?
Every youth coach says, follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
The best quarterback in free agency is Joe Flacco.
There's 14 seconds left.
Then you have Colt McCoy.
To the middle.
Yep.
Little shot is good.
Chase Daniel. Yeah, he's 61.
In this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Brian Hoyer, Mike Lennon.
It's a double-digit ball game. They lead by 13. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us.
Let's see here.
And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Keep right. Keep getting stuff. The offensive code. See if we can move it a little bit more against the Reds and then drive it, move it, catch it, shoot.
And Coach Bud wants his guys to work harder on offense.
Yeah, and I like what Coach Budenholzer said. Just keep gutting through it, and eventually, hopefully, it will come around.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jason Tatum out
accepted
there.
That.
Then it's Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bassi at the 5.
Being opportunistic. Just
Cam Newton. Let's see what they're offering for Cam Newton. Let's see what teams are offering.
Gallinari finds Towns. Double team on Towns from the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Simons. Halliburton for 3. Gallinari pulls it in.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, you might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Outside Tatum.
Jacob Easton.
He shoots. It's hauled in by Portis.
Oh, Brett Huntley.
Portis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton with the ball. Russell covering.
Blake Bartles.
Back to Russell. Down low.
You want that trade?
Bassi, good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay. Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Yeah.
Here's Halliburton. Comes up empty down low.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Here's Tatum. The shot won't fall. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
You have one, Cam Newton.
Here's Simons. And there's the lob. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need
Let's
to
see.
go for the monster finish that time. I mean, landing 2 points worked out just fine.
Steps back and fires. Tatum gets the bucket.
You know, right there, you see some of the old school mid-range game that Tatum has in his back.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
I can probably make like Geno Smith trade work. Ian Book. Let's see where he is. Ian Book is on. Find him. Ian Book. He's on the Eagles. He's a 59 overall, but yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if I can get you something because it's 59%. Let's see if I can get you some else here in a trade.
We're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Alley, thanks once again. Back to Russell. And the bucket counts.
They have DK Dobbins, Justin Steele. Okay, Dimitri Fulton Jr. He's a receiving back. He can actually catch the ball in the backfield. He's pretty quick too. He's pretty good. So I could probably do this, and I get and send them your worst running back, which would be
you played for a Suns team that was
Keon Johnson.
Training staff's approach. How has sports medicine changed from the early days?
You know, BA, it has changed immensely.
So
nowadays, every
this.
team incorporates that foundation
Your fullback.
that the Suns medical staff had back in the day. It's all about prevention.
Oh, you have a good fullback.
It's the big picture approach
Patrick
to making sure
Rockard.
players can not only get through season after season, but have longevity throughout their careers.
And the free throw, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Russell from outside. It's rebounded by Şengün.
I can get him, but like I said, he's a tight end now.
Halliburton outside. Back to Pritchard. Here's Şengün, guarded by Russell. And Şengün gets it to go.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Russell against Halliburton. Outside Tatum. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Let me see what team Taysom Hill was on.
So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul. 7th team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. Tyrese.
Taysom Hill is on the...
Free throw good. Halliburton. Moody's checked in for the Bucks.
Raiders don't have that many tight ends.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. They get it back. Passy, good.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Halliburton with the ball. Russell covering.
Taysom Hill was on the Jaguars.
Russell against Halliburton.
And he's a 72 overall tight end.
Up and over Russell. Passy pulls it in. Got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4.
Let's see.
Kuzma down low. And there it is for him. Kuzma's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, body him up all you want. It doesn't bother Kyle Kuzma. He's got great competitive spirit and skill.
Here's Halliburton. And the Bucks miss again. Gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Parkinson in the draft pick? Okay.
The jump hook. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter.
What draft pick? You have 2 first-rounders.
Against Tatum.
You.
Left side.
Which one? The 17 or the 22nd right now? Okay. Let's see if they'll set this. They did.
Outside Tatum. Rebound, Milwaukee. Moody's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah.
Halliburton against Russell. Tries to break his ice. Halliburton misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Kuzma, that's good.
Their home crowd has energized them all game.
Okay, I'll do that.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean,
I can do that in the stink. By the depth chart thing.
Walker pulls down the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Russell, the pass to Tatum. Back to Russell. Here's Bassey. Pass to Russell. Kept alive. And that one is hammered home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a...
Taysom Hill is starting right now because your starting tight end is injured right now.
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does. Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for the Bucks, Alperen Şengün taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so the home crowd treated to a win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. So long and good night, everyone.
You doing pronto?
YouTube Music is a music app made by YouTube. And it's your own personal DJ ready with mixes to fit whatever mood you're in. Even as a unit. It's just amazing. It continues, the trend continues everywhere we go. Across this country, across the world, they love this app. Yes, they do. Wait till you see and hear the reaction. They announce this thing. It's amazing, Goldberg, the world champion, will walk into a den of 8 men where he's never been before. And may never be again. He gets taken out here and defend the title. Up to J.J. Dillon, I guess. Well, let's get to that. Get to when it happens. Back in the house! Let me speak on this. ¡Órale! ¡Arriba la raza! Everybody knows that service is a fucking body, yeah. Back to a point about Paul and Nash. If Nash hits his cycle hall and makes that his only target, a lot of times that's not a good strategy to use in a battle royal. The secret to winning a battle royal is you stay out of the way. Let everybody eliminate one another. Then when no one's looking, you dump them out. And finally, he's from parts unknown, weighing 296 pounds, a record of 129 wins and 0 losses. The WCW World Heavyweight Champion, the undefeated There he is, the man, the heavyweight champion of the world. And what a unique situation it is for a world heavyweight champion to be involved in a battle royal. He volunteered for this. He threw his hat into the ring. And he remains undefeated at 129 and 0. And you know what he's thinking? He wants to get his hands everybody else fight, and that's what they're doing. Wolfpack married off against members of NW Hollywood, and Goldberg is standing there watching it happen. He's ready. He's not just standing there. He's crouched. He's ready. Keep his eyes on the Giant, what he's doing. And the Giant, look it up. Goldberg and the Giant in the midst of all of this. Always now, if they pair off like this, odds and momentarily hit the Giant and then walks away from it. He's looking around. Goldberg being very, very intelligent about the way he's approaching this battle royal. And check out the right of the screen where Kevin Nash is controlling Scott Hall. Meanwhile, there you see him again in the corner. And Goldberg is all of a sudden Goldberg gets hit. Nails Scott Hall with an uppercut. Forearm Scott. Oh, and he got kicked by Kevin Nash. And that enables Scott Hall. He's going to try this outsider in. He's outside all right. Outside the ring and eliminated. Scott Hall out. One down. Nash is going over to get him. But Kevin Nash just went over the top rope. And he just eliminated himself is what he did just to get Scott Hall. Well, this fight continues with these two men have been eliminated. And there's the Goldberg spike. Side of the head. Goldberg just walks away from him. Booker's in a little bit of trouble here. Smart man. So we are finding out. Say, I'm the one that jumped Goldberg. You're getting jumped. And goes hit it. And out goes hit it. Courtesy of Goldberg. Goldberg eliminated him. Now he's thrown out how many so far? He's thrown out Scott Hall, thrown in, and now Booker hit it. And wait a minute, Steve goes out. Scott Norton goes out. Booker, Giant, and Goldberg are up. Goldberg, he's not going to make a mistake. He's just going to wait. Oh, my. Speared the total package. And out goes Booker. It's down to two men. The immovable. But he was walked right into that throttle. He's got him hooked up in the air. So one mistake he made. A choke slam. That's the one mistake he made all night. The WCW World Championship. No. He has to toss him over the top, or is he? He's going to try the jackhammer. Can he do it? The biggest athlete in pro sports is out. Has the leg hook. 1, 2. He did it. The WCW World Champion went to Battle Royal, and I guess you can count it down 130 now, but if you count how many minutes do out, it could be up to 135 or 136. The undefeated streak continues either way. And now, ladies and gentlemen, that's his first Battle Royal.
too. Okay. So,
Hi, 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 hi.
Hi, hi.
Hi, hi, hi. You know, some might say it's Blake's fault. For sure.
Yeah. I don't know where everybody else is. Nobody else has been talking for a while.
They abandon you.
Yep. They always do.
How rude. And they literally just came in here to blame Blake. There's Pronto.
Pronto.
I know that door squeaked from anywhere.
You know Pronto's door squeak.
I do.
That's almost creepy.
I mean, he's the
Brave.
one opening and closing his door, not me. I'm downloading custom content for The Sims 4. I'm gonna decorate a house for Halloween.
Nice.
Get your hidden game. Hidden game.
Okay, Troy Bolton.
Pronto, put your hidden game.
Okay, Troy Bolton. Ooh, those are super cute. I need those. Ooh, I need
Get
that
them.
too. I am. It's a stack of pumpkins, and they have different faces. Aw, it was for The Sims 2. Damn. Is Miss Major streaming? She's not.
Tear it down. Pronto, tear it down.
I want to. I can't believe Blake's ignoring me. So rude of him. I just sent Blake a message in all caps, so you know it's serious.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment. Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. Hey, Dave.
Good evening to you, Kevin. Well, Kyle Lowry is still getting it done. He said getting older, more mature, the game slows down. You know the situations you're going to be in, and as a point guard, you learn how to control the game a lot better. And he's still one of the best to do it at both ends of the floor. Kevin?
What a resume. A tremendous competitor, David. Thank you. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Hassan Whiteside. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Here's the starting group for Kansas City. Chris Middleton is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert, then it's Brooks, and it's Harvey in at the point. And for Indiana, they've got Paul George. Erickson is out there with ABC, and it's Fletcher in at the point guard position. And Greg, people already predicting the MVP for this season. Is it too early to start talking about that?
I mean, we have roughly half a season left to play, yet people love to talk about sports, period, especially when it comes to the most prestigious individual award out there.
George trying to break free. Lays it up and banks it in.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's Harvey. Takes the 13-footer. Here's Gobert. A shot, no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Here's ABC. Brooks covering. Shot clock at 6. ABC passes to Fletcher. At the tip, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now here's Middleton. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. And a fast break now for the Pacers.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Pass to Brooks. Steps back and fires. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Fletcher passes to ABC. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And that one goes long.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Harvey. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And Doris, we know that Paul George has always been a solid passer, but his assist numbers have been trending up.
Yeah, he's been willing of late to take on more playmaking responsibilities. The skill set was there. It's just early in his career, they needed him to be the lead scorer. Now you're talking about a guy you've got to game plan against as a scorer and as a passer.
And the Pacers with possession here, following the basket by Julius Randle. Here's ABC, and he misses his first shot. Last game for Kansas City, they picked up a win against Minnesota. Here's Harvey, defended by George. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
City will go for a different look. Najee's checked in. Green comes in for Chris Middleton. Clarkson, he's checked in for Dylan Brooks. And Warren subbed in for Harvey. Now here is Holiday. 8 points his last outing. Here's ABC. He's covered by Clarkson. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Moss. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
On the wing, Green. Misses the baby hook. Indiana leading. Now the pass to Holiday.
2 minutes remaining.
This is it to ABC.
2 minutes.
Lets it go from the wing. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Randall kicks to Warren. Green deciding where to go with it. Shoots over at Chua. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Pacers leading by 4. ABC passes to Achua. There's the dish to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Pass to ABC. Indiana needs to get a shot off. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And Kansas City decides to take their first time out here. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Kansas City trails by 6. Clarkson passes to Randall. Stolen away. To the inside. Here's Holiday. Tries again, and it's good on the layup. He's got 6.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Clarkson dishes to Warren. On the wing, Green. 5 on the clock. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Here's Randall, and he can't stop the run as he misses. Pacers leading by 8. Here's Holiday. Green with the block, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The Pacers shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. Here's ABC. He's covered by Clarkson. ABC passes to Holiday. Holiday with another miss. And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And Randall has got the ball here for Kansas City. Trailing here by 8. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road trip. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for Kansas City. They've got Julius Randle. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Warren. And it's Green. It's Najee in at the center position. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
That one goes in. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man. That is the hardest job you can have defensively.
And the shot by Warren, no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task. Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
6 on the shot clock from 20 feet out. That's short off the rim.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Holiday against Randall. Randall with the block.
How about the timing? The rejection by Julius Randall. Read that one beautifully.
Indiana leading by 10. The pass to ABC. Randall with some nice D. Outside, Green. The Pacers pull it in. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
You have got to be a low mistake team in today's NBA, because once those turnovers start piling up, you're giving your opponent too many extra looks.
Now, here's Clarkson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Trying to get something going. Kansas City gets it back in a new 14. Trying to get open is Randall. Najee, no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's ABC. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Chicago.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game.
Now, here's Warren. He takes it in, and it's Warren with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Changing it up here. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Erickson outside. Drives to the hoop. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Middleton. He had 28 points in the win against.
Nice, a mid-range jumper by Middleton. I didn't know guys were allowed to take that shot anymore.
George finds Achua for the 3, and George is good for 3. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
It's good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. He feeds it to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Middleton. It's blocked. Outside, George. Inside.
2 minutes.
Here's Achua. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Pacers lead by 15. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
They've shown some real tenacity on the boards, and it's turned into a lot of second-chance points.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
On defense, the Pacers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Brooks outside. Clock at 6. Shoots over Erickson. Offensive rebound. Najee, no good. Pacers leading by 15. Outside, George. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Pass to Najee. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Passes it to Fletcher. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He's got 8.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Harvey passes to Gobert. Kicks to Brooks. And Kansas City misses again. The Pacers have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Pass to George. The 3. It's rebounded by Najee. Kansas City trails by 17. Brooks outside. Here's Harvey. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
It's stolen by Gobert. Brooks against George. Brooks misses. From deep three-point range, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And a clever defender. I like seeing Brooks be that pest on this end and just disruptive.
And so it's Indiana riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out, not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. So it's Indiana who's out on top at the half. They lead by 15. Kenny, what was your impression?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this assertive attitude, they've got the edge where it counts.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
To be honest, them getting killed on the glass is like this is a little embarrassing. Showing no physicality, a lack of heart. This is when fans start to feel it. Me too. Teams and teams care as much as the other team. They don't care, I don't care, Ernie. I'm out of here.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Randall. They've got ABC. Erickson is out there with Paul George, and it's Fletcher in at the 1. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
The offensive rebound, and that one good. Erickson's got 6 points.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
And we all know what George brings offensively, but it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor.
Nice ball movement by Kansas City. 5 to shoot. There's the pass to Brooks. And the 3 ball is good. Brooks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
And with Paul George and his defense, Greg, you almost forget how great of an impact it makes.
He just kind of flies under the radar with his defensive play. I mean, this guy could be considered for the Defensive Player of the Year almost every year. One of the more disruptive forces on that end of the floor.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Down the first one.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season, and the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs.
Green, he's checked in for Kansas City. Both free throws good from Randle. Pacers leading by 12. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And once again off the mark by Indiana. For Kansas City, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. That's to Middleton. Outside, Green. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Gobert with the block.
An intimidating force who continues to wipe away shots with ease. Go to work, Rudy Gobert.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Lance Stevenson's checked in for Indiana. Aaron Holiday comes in for ABC. Kansas City also with a sub. Warren's checked in. Into the lane. And he makes good on the layup. 10 points for him.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Harvey passes to Warren. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Kansas City.
Jordan Clarkson.
Pacers leading by 14. Fletcher, guarded by Green. Here's Erickson. The shot off that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. And it's Warren with the ball for Kansas City. Shot clock at 5. The shot from the low post is good. And the Pacers call time here
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your casemates. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your casemates.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Fletcher, he's covered by Clarkson. From about 16, misses off the right iron.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
Green dishes to Gobert. Green with the ball. Erickson picks him up. Here's Fletcher. Passes it to Erickson. Over Gobert. Gobert with the block. And they're able to recover. Here's Stevenson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
The ball goes to the away team.
And Indiana making a change here. Un'Shore is checked in. Kansas City also with a sub. Najee's checked in. Kansas City trails by 12. Now Randall. 8 points for him. He can't hit from 12.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Warren. The Pacers making the shot. Randall down low.
Well, Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Their ability to rebound and convert those second chance opportunities has been a running theme throughout.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
And he makes the first. And Kansas City making a change here. Harvey's checked in. That one is no good. Pacers leading by 13. Now, here's Achua. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Erickson. With the clock winding down. The dunk by Achua.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Now here's Randall. 9 points in the game so far. Harvey, no good.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Now, here's Achua, guarded by Green. Achua, the pass to Moss. Outside Holiday. Rebounded by Kansas City. Randall's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
It's going to be on Precious Achua.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Blank.
And the first one drops. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Yep. You don't need something, man. Look at him. Look at the team. They're looking good.
It's both from the stripe.
Yep.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach.
Aaron Holiday, look at it. You got Aaron Holiday on the other team. You need Aaron Holiday, better guy.
Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Better guy. Trey Murphy, Drew Holiday, better than Aaron Holiday.
Lead by 17.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just.
You don't want to get hurt before the holiday.
Randall dishes to Middleton. Shoots from 12. Paul George grabs the miss.
Who is that? Nick Britton.
Got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He is just
They're playing blank.
really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Randall outside. Misses.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George is draped all over his man. He will not give up anything easy.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Pacers lead by 17. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
You don't want to get hurt before the holiday.
State Farm assists of the game.
You don't want to get hurt. You don't want to get hurt before the holiday.
What great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing
You don't want to get hurt
chemistry,
before the
right?
holiday.
Working
You
together
don't
to create a bucket.
really want to get hurt before the holiday. You don't really want to get
And we
hurt.
reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for Kansas City. Julius Randle is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Brooks. It's Najee in at the 5 down low. Here's Harvey. Middleton looking it over. Out left to the wing. From the arc. Harvey, that's good.
Been researching mushrooms. I was doing them.
So much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
The ding dong.
Now
The
here's
ding dong.
George.
Ding dong.
Up and
Ding
in on the
dong.
layup. And the Pacers lead by 16.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Gobert is checked in for Julius Randle.
Rudy Gobert.
Brooks outside. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. Pass to Harvey. Shot clock at 6. And the foul called on ABC. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lance Stephenson's checked in for Aaron Holiday.
Onto the court for the Pacers, Lance Stevenson.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Clock at 6. Aji, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Aji's got his first 2 points.
Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double clutched and laid it in against some tight D.
Stevenson passes to ABC. Back to Stevenson.
Yeah, okay.
To the right side. The three-pointer, no good.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
Shooting for the away team, Chris Middleton, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story inspirational, yet even now it feels like some people continue to sleep on it.
Wait, stop the game. I'm not ready for this game.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Let's just go with this.
Now the pass to ABC. Here's Fletcher. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Baseline jumper. That one a little long. Indiana leading by 12. Off with the layup. For Kansas City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Middleton. Here's Najee. And Kansas City misses again. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, it looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
Erickson's checked in for Indiana. And Indiana making a change here. Holiday's checked in. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said nobody thought we'd be in this position right now, and we are. He said he was proud of his guys, and he also said, now go finish this thing off and get this win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now here's Gobert. And that one's good. Brooks.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Pass to George. There's the drive, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Time now for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to catch up with Indiana's head athletic trainer. He told me that he has a strained calf muscle. Obviously, they can't afford to lose. It would be devastating for this team. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the
passes to Gobert. Kicks it down to Middleton. Launches a three. Hangs on the trifecta. Middleton.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Outside, George. Goes up to the stripe. Rebounded by Kansas City. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the wing right side. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Indiana. 17 points was their biggest margin. George passes to ABC. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 13.
You know we're talking about second chance. Always that extra effort.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical
niggas don't care about a whole lot. You niggas don't care about one side. You niggas don't care about one side. You niggas don't care about one side. You niggas don't care about a whole lot.
And you know, this game could be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on the sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin, thanks, Paul. A great team effort defensively. So what were your points of emphasis?
You know, we do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps.
And, you know, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, you know, beat by contested shots and the ball being swung. You know, so that's what we have to do. We have to sit down, guard guys, and, you know, make them play on the offensive end as a team.
Well, y'all were real disruptive tonight,
This
man.
is
Led
fun.
to the win. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
David, thank you as always.
Paul George back with the
And
Pacers.
that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olden, this is Kevin Harlan along
Miles
with our
Turner.
terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
Yep. Yep. I like it, though. I like Paul George on the Pacers, man. It's like poetic justice. But what's this deal for the Cavaliers, though?
He decided Josh Green. Like right as soon as you left, I was hot. I knew what that meant. I knew that it meant that it'd probably be around this time when niggas be able to get the Nigga talking about I was muted. I'm telling you, man. Niggas were saying like niggas were trying to get this deal for 3 days. 3 days, man. That goddamn Kingsley over here threatening him with court, goddamn joking him. Like, yeah, I got it. I know, man. I know I got some witnesses to what I gotta deal with.
Yep. Wait, hold on. The framework going.
It was what? Trey Murphy and Drew Holiday, Julius Randle and Greg Brown. Greg Green, Josh Green, Greg Brown, Josh Green.
Excuse me, I never threatened anybody.
Alright, I think we got a green light.
I just made sure Blank remembered what he was doing, that's all.
Holding up the
He
deal.
got scared and that's his fault.
He did. He was like, oh, this is court. God damn it, man. Made 3 days.
Alright.
Well, that's Blank's own fucking fault. He started the conversation by saying, I really want Dort.
Man, I pulled up. I wasn't even talking about
the conversation by going, I don't want Dort. I want this.
Yeah. Alright, Blank, where you at?
Today I pulled up and I'm like, man, like, you know, I'm thinking about some whole other shit. Like, I'm not even gonna press Blank today. And this man Blank over here like, so Dort. I'm like, all right, let's talk about Dort. Then we get to a point of the conversation. We can talk about, I don't even want Dort. What do you want?
No, but the worst part was, Club, he started off the conversation going, I really want Dort. He's a small forward shooting guard. He fit in my team well. Then he went on to explain all these other things that they brought on the ring. Then he's like, no, I don't want Dort. I want this guy. That's why I butted in. It was like, well, what the fuck did you start me saying you really wanted Dort for then?
Man, I don't know when niggas gonna see Blank again. That nigga Kickstay was here. He saw Blank propose. He proposed this. I'm agreeing to it.
Alright. Blank may have proposed this. You may be agreeing to this. I'm holding this up 4 votes. Yep. This 78 for 85 and the 80? Come on now. 85 and the 80?
He ain't an 85 for real.
I know, he really an 89. Let's talk about it.
We talking about Julius Randle. I thought you said 75.
No.
Man, this holds up. I'll get a 4 votes.
Alright.
We got Josh Green for money. I don't even want this guy. Josh Green.
Blake does, though. Blake will get those 4 votes. Oh, man. Alright, but the good news, in other news, I don't think y'all playing today. What is that? Hornets Nation winning streak stands at 8. Damn. They just got some niggas from the Pistons.
No, but I just had to keep it. I just beat the Bucks again.
Yeah, it wasn't by no 60 points, I'm sure.
No, it was like a respectable 12 this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hey, they tried to come back, they couldn't. So what's up, King Sir? Can I count on your vote?
the good brother Bullet Club thing that everybody else did, you know, when it came to me. I'm going to sit on the fence.
That's fucked
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. I'm okay. You know what? I can pull a Hardy right now. I'm about to help everybody. I'm about to. Where's Scarface Parlay at?
Alright, this is not the game.
But no, yes, Toronto, yes, I will allow the fucking thing. It's just because Blank has been a dumbass earlier with the fucking whole fucking. I want this guy. I really want this guy. He'll fit in my team. I don't want him. I want this guy.
Oh man.
The fuck was the whole point of this 10-minute conversation about fucking Dort then when you didn't fucking even want him? It was like, I'll give you this guy for these guys and
Can Major get a vote as a former owner?
No. Wait. I'm willing to vote on that.
Alright, niggas can get 4 votes to get Major to vote.
I'm serious too, man. What is that? Alright.
Honestly though, I'm just gonna just explore other options real quick.
Damn.
I get them votes. Nigga, again, nigga saw.
Why did Teddy join the party earlier?
Teddy joined?
Yeah, he joined to the low and then left.
Damn. Niggas miss Teddy Ali.
He joined, he did his hello. Bye.
You talking about the
That's literally all he did. He came in, said hello, had a little chuckle, and then left.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. What are they doing? Why they gotta do this to go one day? Something's wrong.
Contracts.
Something's wrong with me. Something's wrong.
Injuries.
Oh, wait. Oh. It's the other kind of simcast. Alright, my bad. No, I don't like this.
On the Twitch channel.
Yeah, I know. I remember during the pandemic.
During one of the superhero movie things coming out, they had a superhero theme going.
Yeah, man. What type of shit is that?
NBL stream live, but I was saying, here's the game.
Man, niggas be on YouTube doing this shit too.
Bouncing around the fucking court.
Niggas be on Twitch and YouTube talking about like live game and it be this, and I be like, nigga.
Yeah, I'll be mad.
Yeah, that's what you see on the little betting screen, you know, when you're fucking doing I'll show you the game, and then on the other screen it's like the little fucking dot so you can see the names of everybody.
I go pull that shit up myself. They got that shit on goddamn they was putting that shit on ABC.com.
Yeah, I remember Blake said NFL had a game on.
The game as long as they show it like that.
Yeah, that's whack though. Y'all remember when streaming was streaming?
If the NBA showing the game, they should be showing the game.
Nah, but see, the NBA got a contract with somebody where they get exclusive rights to that. That's the problem though, because all these niggas still locked in all these fucking cable and TV satellite deals and shit, where they're not allowed to do that. They got wherever they air at, NBA TV. And wherever NBA TV got a contract with, that's exclusive. They can't just be airing their shit on what's the name. They selling out they underselling their own product.
Yeah, you know how BT Sport in the UK gets away with that?
Y'all own that shit.
No, like if they're airing like a live, like football or even like the wrestling. You'll notice that every so often, like if you're watching fucking like say WrestleMania and it's fucking a BT Sport fucking stream that you're watching, every so often the little number will pop up on the screen. Like 325-891-0146. That's the number of the person that's watching it from BT, so that BT can easily fucking tell who's streaming fucking the live event. It's their own little personal fucking number that pops up. That's why every stream. Did you watch football or anything?
That's what they are. Like little identification numbers for the people that actually are subscribed to YouTube.
Okay.
Cool.
But yeah, I was telling Bronto about Charles Bassey's little ego he's got now.
He's a top guy now. Top 5 in blocks.
Well, he's like 6 to the G League. I'm an NBA player.
Any critique
Yeah.
of yourself
Yeah,
in the
because
video
it
game?
fucking me.
Anything we could do better?
Remember that.
Top 5 player.
I just wish my jumper was a little more
Wasn't for me,
consistent, but
you'd be
maybe I
sitting
gotta
on the
show
fucking
something to
Baltimore
see, we'll
fucking
see, though.
reserves, probably
Maybe
traded
on
by
this one we
fucking
get my
or
jumper a little
fired.
better.
All
We'll
right.
see.
Thank you
What's
so
up?
much.
I appreciate it.
Yep.
Tyler, you're getting an early taste of NBA 2K23. What do you think of the game thus far?
I'm just happy to be able to play the game. It's a dope experience, so happy to be here.
The first time we talked to you was in 2019. You were just drafted. You were in the game for the first time. How has your life changed since then?
Actually, I'm better on the game now. I'm better in real life. I'm better on the game. So,
Okay. Better in all aspects.
exactly, for sure. I got a daughter now, so things are...
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us.